All right, let's see what this is all about, shall we? Hello and welcome to Final Fantasy VII, the original, not the remake, not the demo that everybody's playing currently. I think before I'm actually starting this game, I should probably explain where I'm coming from with this. So, I've never played any Final Fantasy before, except for the MMO 14. Now, how did that happen? Well, I didn't have a PlayStation like all those years ago, right? I had friends who had a PlayStation 2 when that came out, and I played things like GTA and a little bit of Metal Gear. But for some reason, I always knew that Final Fantasy existed. But even back then, it was already a game that had been, out for quite a while. And even the title, back then, honestly, the title kind of, scared me. Sounds a bit weird, but it was definitely a bit strange, right? Since, obviously, 7 implies that there were many games before that. And of course there are, but for whatever reason, I always thought, well, wait, that's 7, so I would need to play all the other games before this until I can actually get into Final Fantasy VII, right? So that's why I never really did it. I mean, back then, that was like, in the year 2001, I think I didn't even have internet at that point. So, you couldn't just look up what Final Fantasy was and how those games worked, and that they are connected in a way, I guess, but they're not really connected, right? It's not like you have to play every Final Fantasy that came before to be able to play or understand the current one or the next one. So that was that was just something that never really came up because of that, right? I never really got into Final Fantasy. I had some people that I knew who played like new Final Fantasy games, and then obviously later when things like 12 and 13 came out, I knew that they would come out, but at that point I had completely disregarded the whole series, and it just wasn't really on my radar, right? It wasn't something that I was really looking at. It wasn't something that I was expecting to ever play, to be honest. But then, at a certain point, I came across 14. And that was just like a, split-second decision. It was on sale, actually, in the PSN store at that time, and I just, I had nothing was going on, right? It was like February at the time, and I had nothing to do, so I just, like on a whim, bought it for like $20, $25, including all the expansions that had come out up until that point. It was only Heavensward. I bought it about 4 months before Stormblood came out, the second expansion for 14. But again, I had never played Final Fantasy before, any Final Fantasy, and so everything was completely new to me. And obviously all the references, like 14, at least from what I now know from other people, and obviously having played 14 a whole bunch and still playing it, now I obviously know that most of the bosses that are in 14 and most of the stuff and most of the names of people like Sid and the bosses like Titan, Garuda, that they always appeared in all of the other games, or not all of the games, but there were a couple bosses appeared in, I don't know, in 6, in Final Fantasy 6, and then a couple in 5, and in 7 and 8, and 14 being an MMO, I think at this point a lot of people regard it as sort of a best-of the Final Fantasy series, at least when bosses and stuff are concerned, and the raids and the fights in general being incredibly good in 14 obviously adds to that, right? It's really cool seeing all these old school bosses that people have seen in like Final Fantasy VI sort of come to life in a new way in 14. So that's how I got into Final Fantasy, and well, unfortunately, it led to me buying Final Fantasy 15, later on. So I started 14, and I think it was probably a year after I started 14. So at that point, I had been like, I really, really played that game, or I still play that game a whole lot, right? So I'd been through the whole story. I had started with raiding. I had purchased Stormblood and played all of that, and then I saw that Final Fantasy 15 was on sale for $30, like the following Christmas, I think it was, or it was like in between Christmas and New Year's, and I thought, well, this would be sort of a nice gift to myself, I guess, right? It wasn't really expensive, so well, and it was some kind of deluxe edition, I think. You know, some of that bullshit that where they pack together all of the DLCs that should have been included with the main game anyway. So I bought that and started it, and well, let's say that was a pretty or incredibly disappointing experience. So Final Fantasy 15, the new one, or the latest one. It's not really new at this point. I played it for, I think it's probably about 12. I think I have about 12, 13 in-game hours, something like that. And it was kind of interesting, to be honest. It was kind of interesting playing 15, but it was incredibly boring. 15 has probably one of the most boring, uninteresting, and undeveloped gameplay systems I've ever seen. You literally press one button to win every fight without ever thinking about, tactics, strategy, or anything at all. And while the game world, and even like the main characters, and driving around with the car and stuff, was kind of interesting. Obviously, the side quests, were just your traditional fetch quests, I guess, which wasn't bad. I don't necessarily mind that. Again, I've played a lot of 14, so there are some boring quests here and there as well. But 15, man, I just couldn't really get into that game. It was so boring. The fights were so boring. Everything else I really wanted to know how it continued, but it took so long to ever go anywhere that I just never really came back to it. And now, well, I kind of want to get back into it at some point. I kind of want to play through 15, but it just, it never really hooked me, unfortunately. And now, with everybody talking about the remake of 7, I just really wanted to check out what this is all about and check out the original game. So this is where we are now, and I hope that it's going to be interesting. I really hope that it's going to be, just a very cool experience. And the reason why I started the original actually was I saw a couple streamers talk about, I think JP, for example, on Dropped Frames talked about going back to the original and really liking it, right? In a lot of people and a lot of streamers I saw talk about how Final Fantasy VII is still a really, really good game that is definitely worth playing through. So when I heard that a remake of it got announced, I mean, how long was that? It was really long ago, right? I mean, obviously I heard about it. I think it was E3 2015 or something when they announced it, that they were going to do it, and then it went kind of silent for a long time until they then sort of came out with the first gameplay stuff. And now obviously people are really, getting into it, and with the demo release, it's, on everybody's screen basically. But the thing for me personally is, because I knew so many people really loved 7, I knew that I sort of wanted to play it at some point, but I didn't really want to go back to the original game. It was just, I think, in my opinion, it's just a bit too old to really get into, at least for me. But now, and then the remake, obviously they announced that it was in different parts, or in that it wasn't the whole game, but only like the first part of it. And obviously, having never played 7, I don't know what that means. Right? When people say, well, it's the first section in Midgar, I don't know what that means. So I hope that I can clear that up by playing through the original, because I really, really don't know how the fuck you're going to remake a game, but not remake the entire game. I don't know how that works, right? And at this point, they haven't really announced, like, if they would have come out and said, well, this is episode 1, episode 2 is going to release in like a year or 2 years, and then episode 3 is going to come in 4 or 5 years. That would have been a very clear message, right? That would have been marketing that I could get behind and say, well, all right then, I could either wait until, I don't know, 5 years in the future when the whole thing is remade, or I could just start with the one that they announced now and just, start with that, play through, well, probably a third of the game or something, and then, come back to it once the next one releases. So don't get me wrong, I don't necessarily have a problem with them splitting it into multiple parts if that's the way they want to do it, and if they even, add stuff to it and make it look really cool and, have this apparently pretty good new system or gameplay systems in it, then that wouldn't be a problem for me. But what I have a problem with is just not knowing, well, first of all, when the next one will come out, how many parts there are going to be, and, with knowing nothing about the original, I can't place it at all. I don't know how you would, take a whole story. Like, imagine if, 20 years down the line, they would suddenly say, well, we're going to remake The Witcher 3. But it will only be 1/3 of the game. Knowing the game, I would say, well, that's not possible. You can't do that. That wouldn't be, like, what would you do, right? Remake the game up until Novigrad and then just stop and don't let you wouldn't know how it continued. You wouldn't know how the story continued. I mean, the story doesn't even really start in The Witcher until you really get to Novigrad, right? I mean, there are great stories before that, but it's just not the main story. So I have no clue how you would ever split the story of an RPG. And that's why I'm going to play this, to hopefully finally know how you're supposed to remake a game and splitting it in multiple parts, and how that would work. But let's finally get into it, shall we? Really looking forward to this. Oh, right, they give you an overview. Well, that's interesting. 3 times speed? I guess that's some kind of emulation stuff that you can speed up the game. Probably not really wanting to do that. It's also really cool that they tell you that the arrows on your D-pad are left, right, up, and down. And that's something that I certainly didn't know before. That an arrow pointing down would mean down. It's interesting. Assist, start, target. Yeah, I don't really know why you would have to know anything like this beforehand. Battle boosts. I don't even know, did the PlayStation 1 have the 2 analog sticks by the time this came out? I think, right? I don't know when they added those onto the DualShock. Let's see then. Those animations, man. Come on, you come up, follow me. So I have seen parts of this intro sequence, obviously, from the new demo. I mean, I haven't played it myself, but I have seen it. And, I mean, well, the rendered background, obviously, looks pretty close to what they've done now with the demo, but the character models and the animations are obviously, man, those polygons. So I hope this is not going to be too jarring, seeing as how old this game actually is. I mean, it was still called Square, not Square Enix, at that time, so let's see. Alright, so the D-pad is a slow walk, and then you can fast run with your analog stick. Do we have the menu already? Yeah, we do. Ex-Soldier, level 6. We almost, so you basically started level 7? Is that what they're getting at here? Heal. Let's see, is there anything? Sets out music volume. And change the color of this, of the menu basically. Initial. Whoa. Fast, slow. Magic order. I don't really know at this point whether or not I should change anything. Status? Guess you can look at your stats. So you got strength, dexterity, vitality, magic, spirit, luck. Seems pretty RPG standard so far. And then attack percent. So the percentage would be what exactly? I think I'm gonna find that out. Alright. Can we interact with anything? Oh, receive potion. Interesting. Wait, so you can click on them multiple times? Or did I click on something else? Oh, can you even go back here? I mean, this is really cool. I imagine that this was probably pretty impressive when it came out. The way they've integrated the pre-rendered backgrounds with the 3D character models. Although now, of course, especially with the character models being a way higher resolution, it doesn't really fit together anymore, but I mean, what you gonna do, right? At least they did increase the resolution of the character models. So how does this work? I have absolutely no clue how this system works. So it's not exactly... So what happens if I just wait? Is he constantly gonna attack me? So it's not exactly a round-based system, but rather depends on the time on the right side, I guess. So there is a limited time for your actions, but level up. Yeah, so you're starting at level 7. That's kind of fun. So it doesn't seem too bad. Triangle is menu, I have to remember that. So I took about, well, not that much damage. Let's see, equipment, item. Got 5 potions, ether and phoenix down, restores MP by 100. Whoa, that's a lot. And then... So item, that's probably just the... Oh wait, that's where this was. Equipment, so that would be my weapon that I got. Then you have an arm slot and accessories, I guess. Can't really do anything with that. And then the magic. So we got ice. It's just an ice element attack, and bolt is lightning. Alright. And that... wait. How much does that cost? 4. So we do have quite a lot of MP. Alright. So it's not exactly like round-based, like Persona or Pokemon, but rather... you know, has just a little bit of a real-time thing integrated as well, with like the time bar. All right, this is kind of weird to control with your left analog stick. Or can you wait? Can you also run while using the? Oh, so there are random battles. It seems. There's a dog. Alright. Yeah, but we have to wait until the enemy has done his attack, and then it takes a bit of time until we can do the next move. That's interesting. 41. Apparently your enemies don't really have any sort of HP bar that we're able to see. Yeah, that spinning animation. That's, yeah, not so cool anymore, but still. Alright, it's 36 experience. Alright. So wait, I wanted to... So holding circle, you can also use the D-pad to then move faster. Not really sure if I want to keep using the analog stick then. Although, then again, having to hold circle the entire time is probably also gonna be a bit annoying. So they at least seem pretty weak in the beginning, those soldiers. Don't have that much HP. Then again, I probably don't want to get into too many battles, seeing as I only have 5 potions. Alright. Wait, yeah, this... Can I not talk to you? Guess not. Anything over here? Let's see. So you can run off screen, but... Alright. Bigs. Alright, so that's the bigs in this game. Wow, you used to be in Soldier, huh? In Soldier. Alright, so that stands for something. Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier, aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, I see. Alright. But he quit, and is with us now. I didn't catch your name. Oh! So we could... I mean, I know that he's called Cloud. I guess we're just going with that. Yeah. It's just... Wait, how do you use... Delete, select, default. Alright. It's weird that select is like in the middle of the options. Cloud. Cloud, huh? I don't care what the names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell are you all doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. Okay. So I'm just all on my own? Ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust ya. I don't blame you. And I just get to name you? Alright. So you can just name all the other characters? Is that how that works? Let's just, I guess, just go with the standard for now. I mean, I guess everybody knows them under their proper names, right? So I don't see any reason to change them. But it's sort of like naming your rival in Pokemon almost. It's kind of weird that that was a thing, right? Nowadays, I mean, imagine like being able to name, you know, your enemies in like the games that we have now. Just seems like a rather strange option to have. Press the directional buttons while pressing circle to run, yeah. Or I can just use the analog stick. Wonder how they actually did those zoom-ins. Doesn't necessarily seem like... It's quite cool. So there seem to be quite a lot of random battles, at least at this point. It's a bit weird that you have to wait the whole time until the gauge actually fills in order to be able to command the next attack. Seems a bit slow at this point. I can definitely see why you would maybe want to speed that up at some point. But yeah, I'm kind of going for the original experience right here, so I don't really know, like, if I would speed it up, it's probably not what you were able to do, like back on the PlayStation 1, so kind of want to avoid that. Guess nothing really to find here. Looks really interesting though, right? Some kind of industrial factory or something. Intruder. So is that supposed to tell the guards that we just infiltrated this, whatever it is? Mako reactor, I guess? What was it called? Darren called it reactor of some sort. So we are... What are we doing? Infiltrating a reactor? The reactor of the city, maybe? Yeah, so right there. It does take a while until you're able to execute the next command. Almost halfway to the next level though. Oh, and you do receive items from enemies. That's important to know. So you could probably fight a whole bunch more if you just get potions from time to time. Kind of gives you the option to, I guess, grind a bit. I don't know how grindy this game actually is. I mean, a lot of older games are kind of grindy here and there, but then again, some are not, so I don't know. The way they change up the perspective is pretty cool. I mean, this seems to go pretty far down, right? Are those buildings, like on the left side down there? Looks like buildings. Can you kind of show a way to... Alright, you can pause the game in battles, but... Limit. So that filled my limit gauge? Brava. Well, let's see what that does. $126, so did about 3 times as much as my normal attack. So I guess once the limit gauge fills, you can do the limit break. Would that be? I know that from 14, obviously. Got a limit break there that you can use. So apparently there's something similar in here. Wedge. I'll secure our escape passage. You concentrate on the mission, Cloud. Interestingly enough, we don't get to name them. Either it's because they're just side characters, or maybe Barrett will be part of a party later on. Geez, we're really gonna blow this huge furnace up. This will be something to see. Furnace. So, yeah, it's gotta be some kind of energy reactor. I guess this whole thing then, in the background, looks like a furnace, right? Are we that high up? Looks like it. Ooh, different music. What are you guys doing here? Yo! This is your first time in a reactor. No. After all, I did work for Shinra, you know? Shinra. So those are the company behind, or running the reactor, I guess? And they have multiple reactors. The planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture, let's just do it. Alright, the main character is kind of a bit sassy, I guess. Alright, you come with me from now on. What? Did he join our party? Probably, right? Yeah, he did. That was an interesting animation. That he just walked into us. Let's see here. Potion restores HP by 100. So we can do it right now. And then Barrett. Let's see, first of all, he has no magic. That's also, I mean, that's kind of an old school thing, right? That you can scroll through his menu even though there's no entry here. Like this one, I guess they will add something at some point to the menu. It's weird that you can still select it even though it's not really there at this point. Alright, let's see. Weapon Gatling gun. Okay. And the order would be our party order, I guess? Yeah, we can flip them. So at this point, I don't really know whether or not this does anything. I assume the order we attack in. Alright. And now he's just with me, I guess. Alright. Code deciphered. Oh, should I talk to her first? Think how many of our people risked their lives just for this code. Okay, so we are some kind of group infiltrating this reactor and we want to blow it up. Jesse. Code deciphered. Does look like interesting machinery. Can we go? Oh, we can go here. So there are these like side areas with hidden items. Phoenix down, nice. I assume that that's a pretty either rare or expensive item. The Phoenix down, obviously there to revive your allies. Push that button over there. Which one? That one? Oh. Look kind of high up. Why would you put a button that high? Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life. Then that'll be that. not my problem. Okay, well if it's not your problem, why are we here then? The planet's dying, Cloud. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. I mean, we fought a bunch of guards already. It's quite interesting that they decided to include the animation, him going sort of back into your party, by having the character model just go into Cloud. I mean, they could have just, you know, cut right there. They didn't need to include that. I don't know, maybe they just wanted to make clear that he's now back in your party. Alright, let's see how this works when you have two people attacking. Wait, are they looking the other direction? So I guess we got the jump on them. Alright, I keep forgetting you have to... Oh, they can miss, yeah. Alright. So then, yeah, what I was wondering was why you had so much time in between the attacks of Cloud, but it makes more sense now, because obviously with more party members, you know, one of them is always going to be able to attack. Alright, but you have to decide quickly, it seems. I mean, I guess you can always... No, you can't pause here, actually. Well, I guess if you just stand around, nobody's gonna come. But you can pause in battle, so if you wanna... You know, if you really want to think about what you want to do, then I guess you can just pause for a moment. It's always feels like there should be something hiding beneath these places that you can't actually look at. So now, wait, Barrett was able to attack first. Was it just coincidence, or is he just faster than Cloud? Alright. Can we go back here? Wait, we have to go through the... Yeah, I guess. Let's see if there's anything back here. What are those? Are they supposed to be like, I mean, is that a machine? It looks organic. Well, so far seems pretty easy. I mean, I guess they're just like basic enemies. Oh, it seems like a pretty big area. Definitely really interesting to look at all these like different pipes and things. Oh, I just noticed that while your enemy attacks, your time gauge actually stops like this for a moment. It's such an interesting system, right? Did any other game ever really use a similar system? I can't really remember, to be honest. I mean, maybe the other, like the older Final Fantasies. Because other like round-based games, I've always, you know, they just completely stop if you do nothing. Oh, and he just automatically jumps. Press X in front of the ladder to grab onto it, then use the directional buttons to climb up and down. Alright. The music is pretty cool, but it gets stale very fast. I mean, it's got this you know, old school sound to it. Fire, all right. Right? Let's attack this one. It's very interesting that they don't include like any HP bars. Kind of cool, but at the same time you always have to remember who you actually attack the first time if you're fighting like 4 enemies. Alright, and some more potions. Yes, this is an item as well. Another potion. Press X in front of... Wait. Alright. Why is she saying the same thing over... again? Maybe in case you forgot it. So I guess we have to, yeah, we only have one way to go at this point. This time I didn't have to press X, interestingly enough. So are we already in the reactor itself? What is this? Oh, save point. Access the menu and select save to save your game. What? So I still have to go into the menu to save. 10 save slots. Alright. What? So I got 10 save slots and then every slot itself has 3 more slots? Guess that was some kind of limitation because of the memory cards of the PS1. It's the only thing I can really think of. So maybe like one of the 10 saves is 1 block or something from the like old school memory card, and then the 1 block can have 3 actual save files in it, I assume. So, and what happens if I go into the menu not close to the save point? I can save, alright. So you have to be close to these points, not click on them. Alright. Whoa! What the hell is that? Smoke shot. Let's kill the small dudes first. Barrett's going first, so he's gonna attack the other one. Should be dead. And then maybe let's use the ice magic on him. Want to see what that does. I mean, that was like 30 damage, right? So it wasn't really strong. Let's try both. Whoa! Holy shit! 2 200 almost. So bold is strong against those things, I guess. Is there like somewhere where I can view what enemies? Limit. What does this say actually? Brave up. Alright, so those are your limit break attacks. You can set different ones. Attacks one opponent. Alright. Wait, embarrassing effect? Big shot. Check. Okay. Yeah, the menu is definitely very old school. It's, there are quite a lot of button presses you have to do in order to actually get anywhere. But I guess, yeah, I guess I have to look for that. Change battle speed. I wonder whether or not these were actual options, or are these new? Like in the original game, I guess they were in them. Battle message. Don't really want to change that quite yet. Config, that's where it was. Yeah, I don't think you can actually look at like enemy information or things of that sort. And then, whoa. What is that? Is that supposed to be some kind of... Is that the actual floor, or is it some kind of liquid? Alright, so this is... Wait, this is where it was supposed to go? Wait, let's see. It came down the ladder. So what is this then? Oh, I just... Alright. Kind of thought that you could go in here, but apparently not. Or maybe this is where I have to go later on. I should probably heal after this fight. Alright, so... better first, let's attack one of the small guys and then use Bolt on the big guy. That just kills them immediately. Alright. So I probably want to heal up a bit. Item. Potion. On both. Yeah, really interesting that the ether restores 100 MP when you only have 62. Bit of an overkill there, but alright. Unfortunately, as of now, we can only use potions. I assume that later on we're gonna restore materia. Okay. I assume later on we're gonna get a party member that can heal. Use a range, alright. No key items. Wait, so where did the materia go then? Is that on the equipment? So I know from 14, or in 14, materia is obviously something that can be put into your weapon in order to make it stronger, or make its secondary stats better. Let's see. Initial equipment. Alright, so the Buster Sword has 2 slots, it looks like. Wait, how do I... Status... How can you actually do anything with it? Is that not possible at this point, maybe? Status. Oh, you can actually cycle through. hell is this? Element. So we have fire, ice, lightning, earth, poison, gravity, water, wind, and hold. Attack, half, invalid, absorb. So that would mean, I guess, one of these would light up. If I would use a weapon, a fire weapon, for example, then I guess fire would be like in a different color. It's kind of a weird way to display this, but yeah, I mean it's an old game. And then these are additional effects that a weapon can have. Wait, I can't go down anywhere. And here the two slots of the Buster Sword have a different color. These are just the normal items. Maybe that's gonna come up later on. Yeah, let's just go back. Probably can't really do anything with that at this point. I think, at least. When we blow up this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set the bomb, alright? Should you do it? Just do it. I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. So he's not really trusting us. Fine, I'll do it. Watch out. This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? What was that? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. So that was his... Was that a memory of his? Or somebody, like, a voice talking to us? Heads up, here it comes. Oh, is this gonna be a boss fight? Oh yeah, hell it is. Scorpion thing. Wait. I always forget that you have to double click in order for the attacks to actually do anything. So normal attacks, alright. Let's try the bold thing once more. And then he just does his normal attacks. That did quite some damage to Barret. 98, alright. So that's going to be really useful. But I guess let's try the ice as well. I assume that ice is probably not going to be that strong then. But, well, I want to know. 49, yeah. So you want to use Bolt just then? Until my MP is empty, I guess? I don't really know whether or not the Scorpion's attacks are actually, you know, doing anything specific other than just straight up damage. Attack, it's gonna counterattack with this laser. What? Tail laser. Alright. So he's got like a special move that we have to watch out for, but that doesn't seem to be like. Can we? Oh shit! I had to double. Probably want to use a potion then. And he's just constantly only doing his laser now. Probably want to heal up as well. Oh, yeah. I thought you would be able to choose who gets the potion, like in the menu down there in the lower third, but you totally have to select that on the actual fight screen. It's a bit counterintuitive, but I'll get used to it. I guess let's just heal up right now. Both of them. Locked on target. But there doesn't seem to be like a defensive stance or something that you can take. probably just want to heal up as much as I can. I mean, so far it's quite the enjoyable gameplay system here. No, let's use the bolt once more. It's kind of fast-paced. Oh, that's it? Cool. I mean, of course, you know, it's an old game. It looks kind of slow, but, you know, with the whole time system, you always have something to select on the screen, and definitely have to... Well, I mean, at this point, I don't really have anything else that I could have done, so it's kind of straightforward. Assault gun. Cool. So I assume this is like a new weapon for Barret. Come on, let's get out of here. This animation. 10 minutes to detonation. Oh, there's an actual timer. Holy shit, that looks weird. Seriously? That's the timer? Alright, so do we just... Can I save? Probably, right? Yeah. Alright. 940. So now can I go through there? Or do I just have to go back the same way I came in? Oh, and the timer runs... Well, yeah, kind of makes sense. That would run during the fights as well. It's just... I mean... I really don't want to bitch about an old game, right? But... Why would you... Like, if you have these kind of cool-looking, like, blue backgrounds for the menus, why not just use the exact same background with the exact same font for the timer? Why use something this weird looking? I don't know. It's just kind of a strange decision, right? I mean, again, like, this is a really old game, so I don't mind. It's just very interesting, right? I'm always kind of wondering how they come up with decisions like that. What are you doing? You alright? My leg got stuck. How did you manage that? Thanks. Alright. Guess her leg's fine then. Cloud? Wait, do I have to wait for her to... Oh, now it works? Alright, so I guess we just really do have to go back the exact way we came. So up here. Yeah, I'm just gonna use normal attacks. They aren't really strong. The camera movements are quite interesting. I mean, it looks cool that the camera is constantly like moving and you know, changing the perspective, but it feels like it's sometimes a bit slow because of that. It takes a while for the enemies to actually attack. Alright, let's go back down, I guess. Or are we going out? Wait, did we come from... Yeah, this is where we came from. Did it say 6? Floor 6? Let's go... Oh, yeah. She opens the doors again. What? I mean, we're almost back out, I think. I'm really enjoying the actual gameplay so far. It's just, so the limit break, I guess you always have to use that. There's no way to store it. Or could I just do nothing or something else? I mean, I guess I could use magic, but I can't decide to not use the limit break, I guess. Or there's no way to, for example, then wait for Barrett to attack and decide to attack with him rather than Cloud. Oh, now you open the door? Alright. Oh, and now we're going the other way. And she fell down again? Oh, shit. So there are like 8 reactors on the outside of the city? Look like it. Yeah, hi Beast Shooter. Yeah, remake hype. That should keep the planet going at least a little longer. Yeah. What was she doing? Okay, now everyone get back. Yeah, I really wanted to get into the classic game first. And see what this is all about, actually. Never played 7, unfortunately, when it came out. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 Station. Split up and get on the train. If it's about your money, wait till we get back. Alright, sounds a bit suspicious, but I guess I have no choice. Oh god, that fire sound. What's going on here? Are we just casually strolling through the destroyed city? Excuse me? What happened? You better get out of here. Nothing. Yeah, nothing happened. It's just a big explosion back there. You better get out of here. Really? I don't know what's going on, but alright. This music. Final Fantasy music, that's always great. I mean, that's one of the best things about 14, probably. It's all the incredible music. Does it say warning? In-out mixing? What does that say? Huh. Did they split up? Cloud is all alone? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, after something like this, I guess he would split up so that it's not as easy to be found instead of running as a group. I guess that makes sense. It seemed kind of weird how we are just like casually strolling through the destroyed city, right? Right next to the explosion that just happened. So I guess, oh, this is alright. Oh, really? Poster on the left? Oh, what is this? Almost looks like some kind of train station? What is this dude doing here? So... Wait. Just what the hell's going on? So he's... Oh, thanks for the host. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the visuals. I can definitely see why this was, or is still, such a, you know, beloved game for a lot of people. Because I can imagine, like in '97, I think, when it came out, that it was pretty impressive. It's quite a lot of detail that you can still make out, right? Like the poster in front of the screen right now, all the different like advertisements, I think. Another potion. Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Protectors of the planet Avalanche. Okay, so the Avalanche group, I guess they put up like posters. Yeah, the text box, the one line. Guess they didn't want to change the size. So I don't necessarily think that there's much to do here. It's actually quite a beautiful city. Hey, you there. Shinra soldiers. Wait, can I fight them? Oh, I can. Bit of an overkill for one of the dudes, but why not? So maybe since the bullet was quite effective against machines, maybe ice does work against them? Yeah, it does. Wait, it did actually refill my HP and MP, I'm just noticing. Huh, interesting. I thought that was something only newer games did. Actually refill all of your resources after you've reached a certain point in the story. Another potion. So I think they just reappear, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, this looks like you can't really escape. Ugh. Attack from both sides. So do they actually do more damage if they're standing with the back, or if your back is pointing to them? Didn't really look like it. Let's just use ice. I don't know, maybe I could just kill them by using normal attacks, but I mean, I have the MP, I think. That's as far as you go. I don't have time to mess around with you guys. Enough babbling, grab him. Oh, so we're just jumping on the train. Didn't even notice that there was like a train track down there. Alright. So I guess our mission was quite successful then. Cloud never came. Oh, yeah, they think he was killed? No way. Say, do you think Cloud's going to stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? If you all weren't such screw-ups. What? What's he talking about? Hey Barrett, what about our money? Nothing, sorry. What are they sulking about? I mean, wasn't it quite successful, what they were trying to do? Cloud! Well, that's quite the entrance. Looks like I'm a little late. You damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here, making a big scene. And he's like, you know, doing his hair. Or ruffling through his hair. It's no big scene, just what I always do. Fuck. Having everybody worried like that. You don't give a damn about no one but yourself. Yeah, sure, it was certainly my fault that I got surrounded by soldiers. You were worried about me. What? That's coming out of your share, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving now. Follow me. Wait, no, is he jumping? Hey, Cloud. You were great back there. Are they jumping out of the train? Cloud, we'll do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud, your face is pitch black. There you go. Oh, thanks. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. Greetings to you too. Oh, they have to... Yeah. Oh no, so we were jumping into the next part of the train. Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7, train graveyard. That's quite the name for a station. Expected time of arrival is 12:23, Midgar Standard Time. They're running away from us. So there are multiple sectors to the city, and we blew up one of the reactors. And it, like in the cutscene, it looked like there were like 8 smaller reactors. I guess every sector has one. Would make sense. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh. I was half expecting something else to happen. Huh? This is my house, so make yourselves at home. What? You living on the train? You see the headlines in the Shinra Times? The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Wait. Is he talking about the explosion that just occurred? So, are we assuming here that some time has passed and it's already in the papers? Or do they just have very fast-working papers? Blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. For CinemaSins? Well, the headlines in the... I was just... You know, this kind of makes it seem like they actually have some... like something like internet or tablets, phones, I don't know. How else would he be able to read that? Or maybe it's in the train, although it doesn't really look like all that modern, right? I wonder who our actual leader is? I guess it's not Barrett, right? Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. Alright. I want to talk to him. This train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Someday Avalanche is going to be famous. Me too. Oh, please don't bother the other passengers. Wait, is that some kind of security guard? Hey Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. bombs and monitors. You know, flashy stuff. Yeah, that's what I think about when I think about flashy stuff, is bombs. Alright? Interesting. I mean, yeah, it does. I'm assuming that some time has passed, right, since the reactor actually blew up. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about 1 to 10,000 scale. Whoa. The top plate is about 50 meters above the ground. A main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built in each section. Whisper, whisper. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. Yeah, that's what it looked like in the cutscene, right? Then there's number 2, 3, all the way up to 8. They provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by numbered sectors. That's how things turned out. So there were multiple cities, and then it became one big city at some point. Phew, look what's next, look. This is the route this train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar. We should be coming around the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. It checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train, and is linked up to the central databank at Shinra headquarters. I mean, so there is, or they have, quite advanced technology then. So it would make sense that they would have news about something like a reactor blowing up, or maybe monitors in the train, right? We definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about, right? Our group, just casually sitting here in this train, looks pretty suspicious after something like that just happened. Speak of the devil. That light means that we're in this ID security check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. We're almost back now, what a relief. So they turn off the lights to ID check everybody? Alright. Yeah, I know that. I didn't want to go that direction. I know. Next time, I'll make one just for you. Looking forward to it. Okay, then I'll put a little extra effort and make it with a bang. More flashy stuff then. She's quite interesting. Look, you can see the surface now. The city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. Floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Yeah, so the train went underground in the cutscene? Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. So they build like a city over another city? It's kind of that shit pizza that people underneath are suffering. Pizza. Oh, because of the sectors and because it's round? And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Dunno, probably because they ain't got no money, or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. Love the land below? Okay, I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. You can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. And the way they've integrated these cutscenes is really cool. So are we still underground then? Below the surface plate? And now we're at the train graveyard, right? It said was the next station. Yo! Get over here, all ya. Oh, yeah, me too. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't you all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. Okay. So, aren't you a guard? When you've been a train man... Oh no, he's not. As long as I have, you see a lot of people and a lot of lives. People meeting, partying, joy, sadness. After a while, it doesn't even get to you anymore. That's a bleak outlook. Oh, you can actually go this way? That train car over there looks different. Like you can interact with it. You can't go there. What are you two doing? I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow. What? Isn't there somewhere we could go to be alone? There's only the train graveyard around here, and they say there's ghosts around too. Damn. What? Okay. Train graveyard with ghosts? Whoa, there are enemies here? Didn't expect that. And that's actually one of the machines that we just encountered. Yeah, it's definitely a very interesting setup. The whole thing having like an upper level for the upper class citizens and a lower level for everybody else. And it also sounded like they actually built the upper level above all of the others, probably without them having a say in the matter. So it's already quite a cool setup for a world of a fantasy, game like this. It's quite a classic setting, almost. Rich versus poor, and conflicts like that within a big city. But at the same time, it's also really different to a lot of other settings like that. Especially this whole sort of technology, but also magic and all these different things combined. It just makes for a really interesting setting. Wait, can I go up here? Oh, I can, yeah. This area is way bigger than I expected it to be. Because I'm assuming we're still at the beginning of the game. Is there actually anything you can do here? Doesn't seem like I can jump down. Why is it saying warning? Just because they attacked me? But they're giving quite a lot of experience. So you could even grind for levels here pretty easily, feels like. So can I... Guess I have to wait for later. Let's just go the other way. I assume that the left side will be where we are supposed to go. It's a bit unclear as to when enemies are actually able to appear, because I assume they can't appear here. Oh, the others are still here. Excuse me, you cannot pass without the proper clearance. Did I do good this time? Is he asking his colleague? You gotta be tougher. But, Okay. Oh, there's a save point. What are you doing? Hey now, oops. What on earth are you doing? Just butt out, jeez. Huh? You came to see too? Came what? What? There was a bombing on top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, there's no point in worrying about that. Oh, so the... Oh yeah, it said that. Jesse said that, right? When we were looking at the map. So the reactors are built either as a pillar or on top of a pillar that holds up the upper level. Wait, so by us destroying one of the reactors, are we actually damaging the integrity of the plate structure? That seems pretty dangerous, to be honest. Hey, check it out. It's huge, ain't it? Oh, I can look up. Whoa. Although this seems to be made of... So it's looking like stone, right? Or is that supposed to be metal? Or a combination of the two? And with all the lights? This is a strange and wonderful place. This is my place, but you can come here when you want. See ya, bro. Oh, and he's running away. Yo, Cloud, over here now. Yeah, I'm coming. Is that a hint that we can come back here at some point? Yeah. I mean, just destroying the reactor probably didn't destroy anything else as well, but you know, it seems like if you would destroy all the pillars and all the reactors, it would probably crash the whole plate, or could crash it. I guess well, if the reactor is on the plate on top, then just destroying the reactor might not actually damage what's beneath, I guess. Wait, I wanted to save. And the others went this way. Whoa. Did he just... What the hell? The fuck was he just doing? Did you hear? What? There is a news update. They say that there was a terrorist explosion up above, and that this time it was a Marker reactor. You know what this means? What? You see, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, If you knock out Midgar's power, then all of its computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been about 1 billion gil worth of damage. Holy shit. And that ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least the people could have gone in their sleep. It's not night? Alright, we can't see whether it's night or day, I guess. Explosions, oh man, Avalanche is so cool. Yeah, at this point I'm not really sure about that. So can I actually... I'm not opening, go away, alright. Can't go into every building, it seems. Remember kids, it's cool to be a terrorist, I mean, well, depends on what you're doing, but for kids it can, you know, guess it can influence them. I'm playing on PS4 Pro. Okay, go on ahead. Oh, so he's letting me into... What's with all the other people? You, Cloud! Get off your slow-moving ass. Alright. Oh shit, what the hell's wrong tonight? I thought that long blackout was strange. They say that a Mako reactor was destroyed above. I was just sitting here drinking, watching the news by myself, and all of a sudden I get kicked out of the shit store. What's up with that? Shit, fuck. I don't know what he says. Well, I guess this would have been like a, well, not a kid's game, but the original like age restriction this game had. They probably weren't allowed to put, you know, swear words into it, I guess. Oh, select button. Alright, you can use the touchpad for that in this one. Alright. That's interesting. Let me just go in here for now. Papa? What? Marlene, aren't you going to say anything to Cloud? Oh, so they know me? So this is our house then? Home? Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Depends what you mean by that. Did you fight with Barrett? Yes, I did. I should have known. He's always pushing people around, and you've always been in fights ever since you were little. I was worried. Okay. It's very kind of strange how they suddenly make you name the characters. Yeah, let's just go with the standard names. Tifa, I'm so glad everyone's safe. Right. Nothing like that. First drink after a job. Why don't you have one too? Yeah, why not? Oh, that's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still the rookie here, so you'd better listen to whatever I tell ya. Oh, Cloud. Tifa really knows how to cook. I thought they were drinking. Anyway, let me tell you something. Tifa always lets me taste her cooking. Okay. Look at me now. I'm roly-poly. Don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's a good food and drinks that make this shop famous. So we live in a, like, restaurant? Bar thing? Hey, Wedge, you're getting all excited. Stop making such a mess. And are those supposed to be cigarettes on the table? I guess so. And an ashtray? Marlene. Sorry, Cloud. Marlene seems a little shy. Wait, so are we her dad? Why would she be shy? What does it say? Texas draft beer? Yeah. Why would it be called Texas, though? Whoa. Welcome home. Oh no, he's hurt? What? Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's what I was misunderstanding. It's not Cloud, but Barrett. You alright, Barrett? Great. Get in, you fools. We're starting the meeting. Whoa. They have a secret door? That's cool. That I didn't expect. Anything else here? Sit down. How about... Oh, that's interesting. The TV, I assume, only shows like a test picture. Is that why? Because of the power that we cut off? We'll assume. Something to drink. Give me something hard. I mean, after what we just did, that's probably the best choice. Just a minute, I'll make one for you. You know, I'm relieved you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? That job wasn't even tough. Okay. Guess not. You weren't soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry. Once I get that money, I'm out of here. Stepdad? Yeah? I don't know. Is she the mother of Molly? Cloud, are you feeling alright? Because I wasn't really all that clear. Yeah, why? No reason. You just look a little tired, I guess. Anything else? You better go down below, yeah. It's quite a cool entrance to your secret meeting room. What the hell? Oh, he has a punching bag. Yo, Cloud, there's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you're so bad just because you wasn't Soldier. What are they doing? What the hell? What did he just do? Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra? I mean, we just blew up one of their reactors, so... You asked me a question and I answered it, that's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Oh, he's lying there. I thought he just kicked him out of the frame. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. So, what are they planning on doing after they've destroyed the reactors? Like, how are they trying to support all the electricity then? If the reactors don't exist anymore. I mean, if they have, like, Texas draft beer. You would assume they also have like burgers and Wendy's. Today, the #1 reactor was bombed. The terrorist group Avalanche has claimed responsibility for the bombing. It is expected that Avalanche will continue its reign of terror. With citizens of Midgar, there is no need to fear. I have immediately mobilized a soldier to protect our citizenry against this senseless violence. Thank you and good night. So they already do know about Avalanche. They know quite a bit about them, it seems. So there were other attacks before this. But that would also mean that some guys or some organizations are already looking for us. Money. Oh my, it must have been for a lot of it. Sure. Well, what the hell? It's a verbal agreement. Now let me figure this out. What? Oh, stop it, Cloud. Did you hear me? What is she talking about? Barrett, can you please stop? I'm trying to talk to people. I mean, maybe in the future we're gonna be able to do that. Just teleport to another place. Or if they, like, weren't they planning on building like a train through the Atlantic at some point that would allow you to get from London to New York in like 1 hour? Maybe they're gonna do that in like 50 years. You say you don't care, but you came to talk to me. Cloud, you just want friends. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, well, you look kind of lonely to me. If you ever got anything you want to get off your chest, you can always talk to me. No, thanks. Can we get to him? What? Oh, apparently not. Cloud. You say you don't care, but you came to talk to me. Yeah, we already had that. How is he using that punching bag? What the hell? Papa, you're so great! Shucks, money. Alright. Wait, what? Did I click on the TV again? I wanted to talk to Tifa. Straighten things up with everyone for me. I guess we have to go back up. Yeah, sometimes sometimes it's a bit strange what you can actually click on. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tifa. But we do seem to know everybody quite well. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. Well, that's an easy stance to take. So, you're really leaving. You're just going to walk right out, ignoring your childhood friend. What? So apparently Cloud knows her from his childhood. Let's say sorry. You forgot the promise too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Cloud? It was 7 years ago. Wait, how old is Cloud? Look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Oh, is that him as a child? Sorry I'm late. Well, they do look like teenagers, though. If this was 7 years ago, I'm guessing they're in their, like, 20s? Middle 20s? Right now? You said you wanted to talk to me about something. Early 20s, maybe? Come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. It's actually quite interesting to see how these subjects have stayed around for so long, because that's still like moving from like remote places to sort of the big city to find your you know, your purpose. That's a theme that has been, I feel like that has been there forever, and it's probably not going to really change in the future. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. The Great Sephiroth? Is he called Sephiroth? Isn't there also like a Sephiroth in Final Fantasy? Because I heard somebody talk about that in 14. When people were confusing the two. Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? So I do assume that Soldier is probably like a military organization in Midgar, then? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Well, we kind of fulfilled that promise, didn't we? Not really by being a soldier, but rather being a terrorist, but we certainly made the news. Hey, let's make a promise. If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me, alright? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. Cloud. What the hell? It was pretty clear what she means. Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. You remember now, don't you? Our promise? I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. Depends how you look at it, I guess. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you've got to keep your promise. What? Why wasn't he using the elevator? Wait a sec, big time soldier. A promise is a promise, here. Received Barrett's stash, 1,500 gil. It's not actually that much for a job like this, is it? Wait, how much gil did one, like, enemy encounter drop? This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. Holy shit, what? It's okay, it's okay. We're really hurting for help, right? That money's for Maline's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Cloud. So, wait, are we doing it? Did we just... what? Did we just wake up here? It's quite a cool room. So, wait, the thing under the whiteboard, is that supposed to be some kind of printer? So this is probably the next morning then? Or next day? Good morning, Cloud. Did you sleep well? What? Wait. Did we all sleep down there? I mean, this is probably true, but let's... let's say this for now. Barrett's snoring kept me up. Psst. Keep it down, they'll hear you. Barrett's always edgy before an operation. I'm going this time. Wait, what operation? Can I talk to Maureen? Doesn't seem like it. Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud. Before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. Oh, so now we're getting the tutorial on how to do that? I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, let's explain it. I want to know how that works. Oh, so Tifa's in our party right now? Tutorial. First, access the menu. Press triangle. Yeah, we are already in the menu. So I saw some people were kind of annoyed that they over-explain stuff in the remake demo, but in this game they actually explain how like a cursor in a menu works. So I guess the remake did it right, or true to the original at least. If you want to leave the menu, yeah. Let me get to the materia stuff. Now look at my weapon, so I can just click on it then. Each weapon and armor has slots in it. Choose which slot you want to put materia in. Select the materia you want to use. Equips restore magic. Restore. 1 out of 5 stars. This is curative materia. If you want to know what its effect is, line the cursor up with check in the menu. And press the crossbar, alright. They call it the cross button. I don't think I've ever heard that. Instead of X button. You can see that the available magic has increased. Wait, I can? Now can use new magic cure. Wait, so the materia lets me use cure? And that's all there is to... So, is that how you learn spells then? By equipping certain materia? When you want to remove any materia, it's as easy as pointing to the materia slot and pressing the triangle button. There's just one thing you have to be careful of. Whenever you equip materia, your situation changes. What does that mean? Parts of you may become stronger, while others get weaker. Alright? Normally, when you equip magic materia, your magic power will get stronger, but your physical strength weakens. So materia is kind of a double-edged sword. On the left side on the screen, you can see the materia's effect on you. Yeah, so that's pretty cool, that it also has a downside. So it's not just a straight upgrade. You really have to choose what kind of build you're going for. Sounds really cool. It's wise not to overuse magic materia, but try out various things. That's about it. Some advanced tips later. Okay. What's this? It wasn't that tough crap. I don't get it. Here's a sample of the materia, Cloud. Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone. Alright, good luck. So now this is, I guess, sort of the actual tutorial section of the game. Take care. Alright, let's go back to that menu. I want to know more about this. Great, but we do have 2 materia already equipped, yeah? On Cloud. And the Restore is the one we found. So it's reducing our strength and HP, but making magic and MP stronger. And the ability list means that you can use Cure with this materia. But why does it also list Cure 2, Regen, and Cure 3? I guess that's if you get a stronger version of the same materia. Oh no, it says to next level, right? So you can probably level up materia as well. I assume that only works if you actually equip it. This already looks like a pretty promising system. Exchange, remove all trash. But in order to equip another weapon, we would have to go into this menu, yeah. So we have a Gatling gun, initial equip, long-range weapon, attack 14, attack percent, 97. So it's got a 3% chance of missing. I think is what that means. And the assault gun is just a straight-up stronger weapon. Let's equip that then. So what I don't know right now is if whether or not we will get like a dedicated healer, or I guess let's see Tifa's status. So she leather glove, bronze bangle, attack item. How can I look at what magic somebody can use? Oh, I could just cycle through them. That's cool. Just noticed that with L1 and R1. And this is X. Limit level 1, next level 9. It's interesting that they don't revert your level. I mean, it makes sense from the story point so far. So are they really just starting you out on, well, more or less level 7, just because it's called Final Fantasy VII? I mean, with your background, or with Cloud's background, it makes sense that you would start on level 1. Which, yeah, it's kind of cool that it makes sense with your level. Because that's always, like a bit of a strange thing in some RPGs, is that you start on level 1 even though you're supposed to already be like a very strong character in the game, or in the game world. Oh right, we got a magic menu, I totally forgot. So this says what kind of magic you can use, and I suppose you can also cycle through here, yeah. So only Cloud can use magic right now. So I guess with the materia we can more or less choose who's going to be our healer. And Cloud already has... So these ones we already leveled a bit. So I suppose we're keeping them equipped. Wait, so these actually give us Bolt and Ice spells. So I could put those spells onto somebody else. Magic attack 27, so Cloud is the strongest magic user that we have right now. So it would make sense to keep the materia on him for now. Magic attack, magic defense. So what's determining the strength of our heals, though? I guess just in general, the magic stat would do that? So let's give the restore materia to Barrett for now. Like this. And can I really just... I could just remove it and re-equip it. That's cool. That it doesn't have a downside. I would have assumed that you wouldn't be able to do that. Or that it would, like, cost something to remove a materia from a slot. But this seems to be quite the open system, so you can just move them around to whoever you want to have as your magic user, I guess. Alright. Let's continue then. So, I guess now would be a time to check out everything. Hit the set aside. Can't read it. The green light is also interesting. But again, wouldn't destroying the reactors mean that all these people here would also lose power, and therefore light? And they said that the weapon shop was up top? Or did they just mean like further up the village? What are they looking at? Let's see here. What? Is that a person down there? What are they doing? Oh, he's trying to hit that target thing? Is he doing like target practice? Hey, wait a minute, you can't just walk out of here without buying something. Might be unhealthy for you, if you know what I mean. What? I wasn't leaving. Alright, so this is a place where we can buy weapons. Grenade. Explosive damage against one opponent. Seems a bit expensive for what I would assume is a one-use item. And it's only against one opponent? Wouldn't a grenade damage everybody? And iron bangles. So, like, accessories also have, like, a materia slot. If you know what I mean. Guess you can think of different things that he means. I don't know, I have a lot of money right now, but Maybe I should keep it for now. I'm gonna sell stuff. So you can sell materia as well. And the items I probably want to keep. This is grayed out though. I can't sell the initial equipment. So can I go upstairs then? Oh, cool. What's in here? What? Was that a jumping safe spot? This is the beginner's hall. You say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. Don't mess with me. I used to be a soldier. I'll tell you how much I know, and for free too. What do you want to know? Okay. This is actually a cool way to do the tutorial, right? Because, I mean, obviously the character cloud in-game would know all these things. So by him actually talking about this, it makes sense in-game as well as telling you how this all works. That's a cool way of doing a tutorial like this. Instead of having an NPC talk to you, you are telling somebody else how it works. This is kind of, you know, small stuff that I feel like a lot of games these days just don't really pay attention to. You know? It doesn't change all that much, but it's still a way more immersive way to include things like this. Well, he's not telling his big brother, he's telling the tutorial menu. Yeah, that will show him. How to form your battle party, how to check your status. I mean, is there anything that I mean, most of the stuff seems pretty self-explanatory. Curative magic, I mean, I guess we can... Oh, it's... these tutorials are a bit... how to use curative, yeah, I mean, this is quite obvious too. I thought he was like, you know, talking about hints that you might not know, but, you know, this is how you're navigating the menu, basically. Yeah, that's really obvious. Guess we don't really need to know that. The magic. Yeah, I assume that there are probably way deeper systems still to come, or things that you might not really know about from the very beginning. But I think, I mean, I can always come back to this if there's something that I'm just not really... or where I feel like I need to know more stuff. Received all materia. Oh, that was just lying there? Hey, you got one right off. That was materia. Next, take this. Treasure chest. Whoa. That's dangerous, just dropping chests on you like this. Ethan. That could have hit somebody. Now listen, hidden in these treasure chests are a lot of items. There are box types and bag types, so make sure you don't overlook any. Okay. And the materia that we got is... all effects on paired magic. Okay. Wait, let me try putting it in here. Did that do it? Anything? So it doesn't have any effect. but it works in everything. All effects on paired magic. This is the fabled save point. At a save point you can use attend and or select save. You can also do something else there, but right now it's a secret. Even if you're wiped out, if you've saved, you can restart from that same point. That way you don't have to worry when you've been wiped out. This is jumping ahead a little bit, but when you leave Midgar and you get to the world map, you can save anywhere you like. Whoa, spoilers there! I mean, yeah, I assume that something like that happened at some point, but I'll probably see you again somewhere down the road. Take care. Make sure and keep an eye out for me. It's kind of cute how they're doing these tutorials. Yeah, let's save. Try to heal and hit R1. Yeah, I'm probably gonna figure out what it does at some point. So everyone here has some kind of different tutorial. Oh, you can go up. Okay. Hey, soldier, tell us about battles. We'll even pay you. I'm not hard up enough to take money from you, from guys like you, but I'll rap with you for a while. Okay. Numbers on the screen. Aegis status elementals. This is probably stuff you want to know. Active time battle system. I've heard about that. There's always an operation during battle. Select wait from A to B on the config menu and time will stop when you select magic or items during battle. Wait, select wait from A to B on the config menu. This gives you time to pick out your commands. This is especially helpful to beginners. So you can't stop mid-battle. That's something that I was wondering at the beginning. Selecting recommended A to B in the config menu can stop time while the effects of spells and items are... Oh, so that's like a selection... Oh, right. I always use active, but you can use whichever you like. Wait, so this I actually want to take a look at. So I think that was in here. ATB. Active, recommended, wait. Changes battle time flow. So you can make it like turn-based? Actually turn-based? That is always an operation. And time will stop when you select magic or items. This gives you time to pick up your commands. This is especially helpful to beginners. So recommended can stop time while the effects are taking place. Lets you take your time looking over the progression of the battle. When you don't want to rush in battle, this is for you. I always use active. So what's active then? So you can either make it really turn-based, or you can make it sort of turn-based, but with like a time component to it, or you can make it go really fast. I mean, I don't really want to make the game any easier, but then again, I really like turn-based combat. So Maybe I'll change that at some point. Numbers on the screen, I mean that's how much damage you're doing. Green numbers show restorative points. Change and defense. Change command can move characters to and from the front and back rows. Okay, in the back row the damage received is less, but the attacking power is less. So if somebody got injured, you can move them back and then heal up, for example. You can make a change by pressing the left directional button in battle. Pressing the right directional button, the other direction during battle accesses defend. Reduces the damage you receive by half until the next command. Yeah, that was what I was looking for during the Scorpion fight, the first boss fight. If you're up against a strong enemy, don't hesitate to use this one. Of course, I never needed. So you probably could have defended yourself when you used his, like, tail laser attack. I mean, yeah, so while you're in like a menu or selecting what you want to do, time will just stop, right? So select that option. I mean, yeah, of course, it wouldn't really make it turn-based, but I guess more like it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess I want to see how difficult that actually is. I mean, at this point, it wasn't really all that difficult, but, you know, later on maybe. I mean, you can still pause as well though, right? By just pressing start. There are several gauges displayed. You can check them, can't check them now. Time gauge displays the time remaining until your next turn. When the gauge is full, you can make your commands. Ah, that's cool. So this I also didn't know. So by pressing triangle, you can move to the next character if you don't want to use somebody. So if you want to keep your limit break, for example, I mean, if there is a reason to do it, but it's convenient when you want to make Barret work. Increases every time you sustain damage. When it's full, you can use the limit technique. This gauge is not cleared after each battle, but gradually builds up over time. It's not cleared, so you can kind of grind for it and start a battle with a full limit break then, or limit gauge. It takes a while for it to build up, so you have to think about which times are the best to use it. Probably don't know about them, but there are conditions of fury and sadness. When you have fury, your limit gauge builds up sooner, but your attacking accuracy is lower. Keep in mind that sadness makes your limit gauge build up slower, but the damage you receive is also lessened. When you're sad, you receive less damage? Interesting. The barrier gauge shows your defense barriers. Top gauge displays barrier, magic defense against attacks. The bottom gauge displays magic barrier, defenses against magic attacks. Both will cut the damage you receive in half, however, over time they will disappear. Whenever you use barrier or magic barrier, make sure to pay attention to the barrier gauge. Alright. I mean, I probably won't remember all of this, but yeah. I think you're gonna get familiar with it over time. Status of each character. Basic points. Oh, so these are the different, like, special conditions you can be afflicted by. Kind of put in the command until you get up. Seals your HP, so this is kind of, you know, like every RPG works. Tranquilizers will remedy it. Hyper will remedy it. Petrify and become immobilized. Every member will be wiped out. Will attack enemy and ally alike. Will be unable to cast magic. Stops time gauges commands. Darkness means accuracy decreases. Become frog. I hate this one. Yeah. In 14, that's quite unfortunate if you become a frog. Cool, indeed. Your status can be changed with magic and items, so you should check it whenever you buy things. elemental special effect that comes with certain weapons and magic. If you pay attention to the types of elements you use. I mean, this is, yeah, also pretty self-explanatory. But I guess you kind of have to remember which enemies are weak to what, right? Because there didn't seem to be any way of, you know, looking at like enemy statuses. You can only reduce physical damage this way. Okay. Yeah, so for magical damage, I guess it's just your damage or magical defense stat that matters. Ice works best on fire. Yeah, so lightning works best on mechanical. That was kind of when I used bolt on all the mechanical enemies at the beginning. That was quite clear. Doesn't work on flying. That also makes sense. These hurt if they hit. So they're very strong, but also don't have a lot of accuracy, I assume. Fire. Wind works on flying. And holy works on darkness, yeah. If you use the same elemental, your defenses are raised. But you have to be careful because the opposite is also true. To see what elements an enemy has, he needs sense materia. Ah, wow, cool. So there is a way to tell what their weakness is, but you have to specifically look for it by using the materia. So that's also a very cool system. So you have to remove a materia in order to be able to use it, and then you can sort of scout out what the weaknesses of your enemies are, and once you know them, you can then put in you know, different or stronger materia for your abilities and use that to actually fight. You should try using it. Alright. Oh, it was bugged at the beginning. Magic defense, yeah. Alright, so it now does actually reduce your magic damage taken. Okay. Help. What? You touched in the head? You just need to press touchpad in battle. Do that and the help message will walk you through the commands. It also shows you the name of your enemy, so even I use it once in a while. Oh, cool. Definitely need to remember to use that a bit more. Because it also shows you like stuff in here. When you press it. Wait, can I... yeah. You've got to hang in there. Your limit gauge is starting to build up. Whoa! Okay, now your limit gauge is full. Go ahead and use it. Fight with your limit technique. Whoa! Great! What are you? What do you want to know? Oh, so all three just tell you about the same thing. Alright. So then I do want to quickly go back. No, the other guy. Why are the party members coming out for this? Because of the menu, I assume. Do want to go through all of this? How to form, limit status. I guess let's look at this. It's a bit annoying that it just brings up the menu instead of just telling you. You know, just going through a text box would have been a bit easier. It's called all materia, alright, so he actually tells you what it is. If you equip this alone, nothing will happen. It's a little tricky, but I'll tell you anyway. Look at my weapon. Look closely at these two slots. Oh, they're linked, alright? you've got to remember to put it into linked slots. Different material will affect each other, but only if the slots are linked. Okay, makes sense. Lightning in the other. Now we can use bolt on all. Oh, so that's what it does. I wouldn't have guessed that by the name. That's alright. But it makes sense now. So it makes it an AoE attack. It's limited to once per battle. Whoa. That's quite a big limit. Combine different things and you come up with different results. Combining restore and all, so that will give you like a group heal. Will let you use cure for your entire party, but probably also only once. Many useless combinations as well. Restore and lightning. Bolt and cure can be used normally, but there won't be any compound effect. But it doesn't, I guess it's not detrimental to link them. Specialized material like all is called support material. You can tell the difference just by looking at the material's color. Alright. This may sound weird, but did you know materia grows on its own? So yeah, it gets experience as well. Even if one of your allies uses it, it will continue to grow with each battle. As its level increases, so will the effects of the magic you can use. You already know that all works once per battle, but it can work twice or more times as it grows. Oh. So I kind of want to use it in order to level it up. When you get it to the master level, materia will divide itself, almost like it's giving birth. Okay. But that master materia won't grow past that. When you can't take on any more materia, you better sell it or dump it somewhere. You can see the useful functions. It's not once per battle, but rather once per materia level. But I mean, if it's level 1, I can only use it once, right? Or how would that work? Remove, yeah, this is... Relax, I wasn't gonna dump it. Let's see, this is a special menu for you. You can exchange all materia you have between allies, okay. Even if... Oh, alright. Even if they're not in your party. The growth rate depends on what weapon or armor it's put into. Some will double in growth, while others won't grow at all. In most cases, the material's effect won't change, whether you put it into weapon or armor. But elemental and added effect have completely different effects depending on whether they're used, whether they're put into weapons or armor. Yeah, alright, so it's... Okay, I can see how they mistranslated it, yeah. So it's just uses per level, not really limited by the battle itself. What weapon or armor you use, what materia combinations. Okay, so there's quite a lot to try out with the materia. Extraordinary materia, alright. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool system to give you build options for your party. Yeah, let's just go through them. I mean, maybe there's some more interesting information in here. Access menu select order. When you select the same person twice, it will play... Ah, okay. So this is the back row the other dude was talking about, where they can, or when you can put him in the back row and they're Wait, they don't take as much damage, but they also don't do as much damage, right? Front back row in the back row. When they're on the left side of the screen, that'll be the front row. On the right, the back. And in the front row, until you select attack, you inflict major damage on your enemy, but in turn you will receive greater damage. Yeah, so if you've got a dedicated healer, you want to put him in the back row. Do less damage to the enemy, also receive less damage, yeah. For magic attacks... Oh, for magic attacks there's no difference in damage. So all, like, a magic user would go into the back row in general then. And no difference when you lose long-range weapons. Weaken members in the back row. Yeah, that's a cool system as well. Check status. Man, I hope I remember all of this, but... yes, I will, at some point. Always in the current status. It's basic, yeah. This takes a while to get through these. Not really surprised about the amount. I'll explain the order. Experience points, yeah. That's quite clear. Raise your level by fighting weaker ones. You'll improve your physical and magical skills. And limit gauge shows your anger level. So, weird way to put it, but limit technique. Attack is for regular, physical, yeah. Magic and summon cost magic attacks. Defensive power, escape probabilities. Value depends on your equipment. I mean, yeah. This is really all quite self-explanatory, most of it. Presently equipped weapons, armor, accessories. And then this, yeah, all types of attacks. The materia or items you have can add these elementals to your attacks. Yeah, that's what I figured from this menu. So this will just show you what you've equipped and how that affects your character. Current attributes, yeah. Shows added effects. Some enemies will use sneaky attacks on you. These attacks change your conditions, such as sleep, confuse, poison, darkness, petrify, silence, small frog, and so on. Alright, so there's also star frog, small, slow, numb, petrify. Oh, and regen. Alright, so those are effects you can give yourself as well. Death sentence, manipulate, berserk. I mean, the names kind of show you what they are. Disappear after each battle, except fury and sadness, which will remain. Secure it quickly, use items for magic, specific medicines. I mean, when you're almost dead, use life magic or the item Phoenix Down. Yeah, that's all for now. I think I've looked at enough tutorials for now. Let's actually use what they told you. I can probably go back up here. So the green arrow then means that you can take that ladder. Makes sense. This is a slum, so don't think you can stay for free. What are you going to do? Doesn't just seeing the bat make you sleepy? Ah, not really. Tough guy, huh? You better sleep when you can. You better save when you can. That's the trick to be tough. Remember that, old dude. What? Isn't Cloud like 20? 23? I don't know. I'm not old. Shut up, kid. Wow, that's a cool bat. Which bat is that? I want to have that cushion. Looks cool. Oh, and you can jump down. Back here. Alright, let's get out of here for now. Is this another shop? Another slow day. If this keeps up, the store's going under. Can't tell any really good medicine in a slum like this. Oh, look at this. This doesn't happen every day. Are you a customer? Indeed I am. And he's got potions. And he's got materia as well. Whoa. Fire, ice, lightning, and restore. It even shows which ones I have equipped. That's cool. Kind of curious about the screen, like the lower third of the screen. So would that show like every possible party member once you got all of them? So how many are there? Like 9 or something? At the end? Nah. Guess we'll see. I mean, I have the gill. Let's just get this. And I have 8 potions right now. Let's just buy like 12, maybe, or 17. 12. But I got 20. I mean, enemies also drop these, so I would assume you don't actually need that many. And antidotes. Let's just get maybe 2 of these as well. Just so we're ready for whatever comes our way. Oh, that's it. Thought he was going to say something else. Alright. Anything else here? So we still can't go in here? Yes, we can. Another one of those skulls. And there's what? Why is there a toilet here? Isn't this your home? He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here. But now that he's gone, we kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? Who are you talking about? Huh. I wonder if my son's already left. When it's just my wife and I here, you have no idea how lonesome it gets. Is that like a clown figurine in that glass display? That does look a bit unsettling, doesn't it? And why would they write the sign toilet over their own toilet? That's a peculiar choice. Oh, where did everybody go? Listen, if there isn't anyone to listen, what's the use of getting gossip on everyone? Yeah, and you, Mr. I don't care, I'll get a little more information that would pique even your interest. You wait and see. Guess that means we gotta talk to her later on. When it comes down to it, I'm gutless. I'm still just a no-good kid. Ah, Johnny's gone. You look a little disappointed. I don't like to say it myself, but I'm just a lonely guy when I'm not drinking. Holy sh... alright. You seem kinda depressed. Alright. Then let's continue on. And just save. Oh, before I save though, I bought the fire materia. I probably want to use that somewhere. I mean, Cloud already has lightning and ice equipped right now. And Tifa isn't really a strong magic user. Barret has the all materia as well, yeah. I don't know if it's such a good idea to have the all materia linked with restore for the moment. Because that means I can only use cure once on everybody instead of constantly using it. So if I just want to level it, I guess I... Oh, no, she only has one slot though. So, wait. Cloud's Ice and Lightning. So far, the strongest enemies we've seen are like machine-type enemies. So I guess I want to keep the Lightning on Cloud. I could give him the all materia, just so that it levels, but that would mean that I would use Lightning on everybody. I mean, I've got potions. So I guess having an all cure isn't the worst thing. Yeah, let me just put the fire materia in Tifa's weapon for now, and then I can always change it if it's not working out. You have to stand directly on top of it. Johnny's the kid with the red hair who decided to leave soon to become somebody, alright? I don't really remember him right now. Have I seen him already? I guess he was somewhere here? Wait, let me go back. So... he's not here, right? The guards are still down here, so we have to continue to the train station for now. I've had it. Me too. You know, this is the first time we've ever agreed on something. Well then, shall we? Yes. What? What the... What did they do? What the hell? Wait, are they... They're not dead, aren't they? What the hell? And we're already leaving again? Dawn comes and things never change. You be careful not to get hurt. Come on back again here. Wait, so the strain guy seems to be on our side? Or he knows about what we're doing? Oh, he was over... yeah. So he was with all the people standing around town. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a bit... Yeah, I should have talked to them first. I always kind of assume that you want to like go to the most obvious place last, because that means, in most games, that means you miss, you know, other dialogue or special things. But I guess this time it was like the other way around. It's a bit unfortunate, but all right. So now we're gonna blow up the next reactor. Sounds like a plan that just probably will go all kinds of wrong. Yeah, it's just tiny details, but I really like you know, getting all the available dialogue and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's no big deal. Yo! Yo. This ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again, God. Don't I just have all the luck? Is that the same guy that was on the train last time? Yeah, that was, I mean, it was cool that I know who that was, because I missed it anyway. If I missed stuff, that's not really spoiling it, I guess. You say something. I said you say something. Now look at that. It got empty. So it got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn. It's empty because of good guys like you. Is he just hitting him? You've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra. I won't give in to violence. Barrett. You probably shouldn't do that if we're on a mission like this. Isn't it kind of obvious that we are, you know, with Avalanche? She acts like this in front of, like, employees of Shinra, no less. So what are we gonna do now? The hell you're so calm? You're busting up my rhythm. Somebody should probably stay calm. Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains. So the one we drove through earlier, which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. Yeah, because they probably know that the fake ID, or that they were fake when we went through it the last time. But this is really interesting. Does that mean, though, that Shinra doesn't seem to actively monitor what's going on below the plate then? But they do check who's coming into the upper part of the city, which is interesting because that explains why we can sort of hide in that like small town we were just in, because otherwise you would think that they would just come bursting in and I guess, you know, arrest or kill everybody there. Good morning and welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 station is 11:45. That means we've got only 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint. Alright, in 3 minutes we're jumping off this train. Got it? Cloud, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. You still sleeping here? You're the only ones that'll talk to me or come to my house. I'm impressed. I wonder if that dialogue is different if you didn't talk to him the first time. That's cool. Alright, let's see. Looks like you've seen this already. It's alright, come a little closer. Oh, we're in the ID zone already? That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Oh, so they moved it up. Clever. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. Search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. What's happening? What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry. Get to the next car. Somebody blew it. Preparing for lockdown. Let's go. Keep it up. I mean, doesn't seem to be somebody... Oh, it's got a timer on it? What? Upgrading to level 2 warning. You're locking the door, sir. Just run. Changing to plan 2? What does that mean? Alright, we clear? Not yet. They're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. But don't worry. If we move up the train car by car, we should get past it. Really? You think they would just, moving to front of train, currently tracking location. What did he do? Upgrading to warning level 4. This is quite a long train. Maximum security alert. I mean, now that they know that somebody's on this train, they're gonna search it anyway, right? No matter where we run, we made it. Yo, this way. Or I guess we can still jump out of it. Yeah, he was doing something. That's why he was, like, laughing, I guess. Did he just, like, get Gil? Or I guess I'm gonna find out. Scary, huh? Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because, hey, you too. There ain't no time for that. Yeah, let's get out of here. Go! Made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. I mean, yeah, what else were you gonna do? You don't care if I go first? Leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's not my ass, it's my head. It's only the beginning of the mission. Later, you take care of the rest. Oh, we're on the train tracks? This seems a bit dangerous. Good, so far everything's going as planned. But wouldn't guards show up here in a minute? Don't let your guard down till we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Big Switch and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it. The reactor's just down this tunnel. Okay. I hope no other train's coming through. Wow, what are those guys? So, what does that do? Oh, they're not very strong though. It's just their attack, or is that like slowing me down? Gil. Oh yeah, wait, how much gil did I have? Didn't I have, like... Oh wait, I bought things for like... He didn't take that much, did he? The thief? I don't know what item though. Potion, ether... Just like a normal item? I assume he wouldn't take materia, right? So that's equipped anyway? Oh right, you can... Always forget. I don't know what he took. Definitely took something. Those light beams are the Shinra security sensors. We can't go any further. But we can probably disable them. That's one damn tiny hole. You telling me to squeeze into that to get under the plate? No way. Let's take a look. Doesn't seem to be anything that will get stuck in this duct. Okay, but if we go down this duct, we won't be able to come back. Don't be wasting time. Never know when the Shinras will find us. Let's go down. I mean, what other choice do we have? But damn, man, that thing gives me the chills. Does Barrett fit though? Music's pretty cool. Ether. Oh, that's a pretty cool perspective on this. Oh shit, this looks pretty big. Assume there are a bunch of enemies down here. What the hell is that? Oh, that's it. Oh, now I get it. It's a stationary rocket launcher. They do have quite a lot of HP, it seems. Probably should focus on one of them first. Oh, he's dead. There are a bunch of ways you can go down here. Wait, what are you doing here? So this is the way we're supposed to go, I guess? Let's see. More of those rocket launcher things. Immediately dead. So I think if one of these things dies, then if I target it with multiple party members, I think they're just gonna automatically target something else. What is this? That's her limit break? Beat rush. Okay. So it changes the effect based on what you roll on that. They do have like a lot of HP. I could probably try using magic on them. And Tifa's taking quite a lot of damage. Yeah, so it has different effects depending on what you roll. It's kind of fun. Let's see. Do we want to use a... yeah, let's just use a potion. Did she take so much damage because she's only level 6? Or I think they were just specifically targeting her more than the other ones. So this is maybe for later. What are you doing here? This way. The reactor's up this ladder. Alright, so let me go a different way then. Want to check out what's over here. Kinda looks like you can go... Oh, wait, is the other ladder go down? Let's see. 3 rocket launches. You know, imagine going through this place and just seeing like a rocket launcher standing on the ground looking at you. That's strange. Maybe it's... Wait, is her defense actually lower? Let's see. 27, 29, 26. Not really. Yeah, that's interesting that they specifically target her. Alright, let's see what's over here then. This looks... If this is not the right way, then what is this? Oh. Or maybe it is? What are you doing here? I'm sorry. The ID scan problem on the train was all my fault. I modified your ID card and that's what did it. I did my best, but I failed. I mean, happens. Next time I'll give you something better. I'll be back at the hideout in my research room working on it. Hideout is where we came from, I assume. And another potion, great. Holy hell, there are quite a few ways to go. Let's go left first. Lowest max HP? That could be it, yeah. But they're just specifically targeting... But that would mean that they would target somebody else if somebody else would be lower? Or it's max HP maybe, yeah. That would be always be Tiefan. It's quite a bit of damage though. If you're fighting here for a long time, you actually... Well, I haven't really used MP all that much, so... Level up, yay! Oh, right, and one thing that I wanted to check is the materia. So did it actually... It got a little bit of experience. Not much though. Alright. There is a save point. Oh. We're gonna pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. We're counting on you to blow up the reactor. Wait, they're leaving me? Tent. Wait, isn't... Oh. Restores allies max HP MP, use at save point. Okay. I thought that when somebody else talked about, somebody at the tutorial house was talking about the tent. And I assumed that in like the overworld later on you would be able to use a tent like as a mobile save point or something, but apparently it's just there to heal you if you're at a save point. Well, it's also quite cool. although a bit strange, like imagining your whole party just setting up a tent, like in this reactor or sewer system, wherever we are right now. Okay, let's save. Yes. But I guess the name fits. Oh, I always forget that these random encounters just happen. Kinda want to check out everything. Alright, let's try using magic on these weird fish things. I want to know if it does more damage than the normal attacks. Yeah, definitely does. So they have a lot of HP, but they are weak to lightning, it seems. Yeah, it's just a metaphor for the rest. Looks like it is just a, you know, the mental image of them like sitting in a tent at the safe point is just kind of funny to me. And some more levels, nice. And a potion. Get the feeling that I'm missing something here. Because this kind of looks like the right way. Oh that's not what I wanted! Wait, isn't this the place we were at before? Or do all the reactors just look exactly the same? I mean, well, considering that the city is just one giant like pizza thing, I mean, I guess it would make sense if everything just looked exactly the same at every one of the reactors. What are you guys supposed to be? Barry, let's actually try the cure. Oh, did they... Whoa, that heals a lot. That's cool. He's got bleeding break. Yeah, it definitely makes sense that they would look pretty similar to one another, especially considering the layout of the city is looking like 8 pretty similar slices. And I mean, of course, it's probably for the game development, it was probably easier to reuse some of these level assets. Definitely makes sense. I guess they changed the number on the wall. Didn't look for that though at the first one. So I don't even know if I can get back to the place I was before. I feel like I missed probably something. So are those things like mechanical, I wonder? And let's try the fire one on this guy. Yeah, that looked like a lot of damage. It's alright. Deadly waste. What is that? Uses Bio 2 on all opponents. So Bio 2, is that like a poison? It's a damage over time effect in 14. That's what I know, but Guess it would be some kind of poison here. Oh, holy shit, yeah. That sounds pretty interesting. Being in a completely different country and then still recognizing the layout. I guess it's almost like, I mean, I know that from like stores. Some stores like Aldi, for example, will have pretty similar layouts in multiple different countries. And that's always, it feels weird because you're going into like a store trying to buy something and it just looks exactly like another one a few thousand kilometers away. It's almost, I don't know, it's kind of a weird feeling. Alright, and I wanted to take a look at the materia. Yeah, that's with all the companies just working worldwide. I guess it's a pretty common thing nowadays to have like really similar looking things in different countries. But yeah, it's definitely, it's kind of strange when you're really there, I guess. Wait, what did I want to look at? Oh, the experience for the materia. I don't know if it really changed because I used it. I think it didn't really make a huge difference. I think as long as you equip it, it will gain a lot of experience regardless. Guess there's nothing here. That's a Gatling gun, right? No, he's only got cure. Oh wait, what the hell? Did he just hit Tifa? Was that because what? Did I just select the wrong thing, or is he like confused or something? Was that just me being an idiot? Can you attack your party members? Oh, right, I have to. Okay, you can manually stop it. Have to remember that. I'm always waiting for something to happen, but you're actually supposed to make the input yourself. And some more deadly waste. It's great. I always like to carry around some deadly waste. Seems like a great idea. I mean, at this point... Oh, right, the elevator. I mean, at this point, I've probably passed a lot of things, so it doesn't really matter if I just move on this way. There's something here. And there is a save point. Wait, can I get to that? How does this work? Let's maybe try fire on the dogs as well. And then ice on these guys. I kind of want to check out what actual weaknesses all of them have. Didn't seem all that strong. Then again, not so weak either. And then ice does about 102. But Cloud also has the stronger magic attack in general. So I guess that wasn't necessarily a weakness. You can target anyone? Alright. So then that was just by accident. I think I was just trying to cycle through the enemies and I accidentally hit Tifa. Well, yeah, I definitely will have to remember that. Otherwise I'm gonna hit my party members a couple more times. So there's nothing here. Seems like I can't access that save point. Can't really do anything here. Serves them right. I mean, I can see it being fun to hit them when you're not satisfied with what they're doing. But it is pretty cool that they let you do it anyway, because I mean, at least I assume you could use it at some point for triggering maybe special effects. I don't know whether or not that becomes useful at any time. Holy shit, what was that? Not that much damage though. Let's just use the ice. Yeah, with its changing camera angles, it's sometimes a bit strange with the cursor. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. So... Wait, 7? Didn't I come from, like, 5? No, this is 7. Oh. That's not what I wanted. So, I think I'm gonna take a look downstairs. Barret. Tag this guy. And the bolt. One of them. Tifa's getting kind of low. Let's just use a fuel. I don't really know how important MP is. And so far, you can use quite a bit of it. Doesn't really drop all that low. And I do have a 10, so that does restore that, right? And more deadly waste. Wait, let me check on that actually. Item. Yeah, it does. So I could go back to the save point. Then again, that's pretty far back at this point. Can I even get back there? Probably shouldn't risk too much then. This section looks different though. What was that about the other save point then? So maybe I was just missing something there? Looked like you weren't able to get to it. Kind of don't want to really get into a boss fight without being able to... Oh, there's another one. Alright. I was just worried about another boss fight down here and not being able to save beforehand. That would have probably been bad. Oh. So I just healed. I don't necessarily need the MP, I guess. I mean, I could always just use an ether if I really need more MP. Did I save? Alright. So let's see here. Do we have to place another bomb here? What? Papa? So these are memories of Cloud. Sephiroth? What? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Soldier, Marker Reactors, Shinra. I hate them all. Wait, so... is Shinra responsible for her father's death, then? You are right. Tifa. Hmm? No, forget. Come on, that's hard. Why did he remember it at specifically this point? That's it? Nothing to fight? Five Gatling guns? What's going on here? Let's actually try fire. It's not that strong, right? So I assume they would count as machines as well. Let's try the... no, that's Tifa. Let's try the bolt again. Yeah, that's doing a ton of damage. So lightning always helps against, you know, machine type like enemies like this. Although I don't want to use too much of Cloud's MP. But this definitely gets through them very quickly. Another level. So I can just save again, I guess? Oh. I was kind of half expecting something to go wrong right here, but maybe that's still coming up. Because this so far seemed pretty, or let's say way too easy. And way easier than the last time, right? Almost like they half expected us to be here. Let's attack the Gatling gun and do some magic on these guys. Tifa's limit break, I can just do on. Did it automatically select the other one? I think it did. We're getting quite a lot of heal from these enemies. Holy shit. Seems like Cloud doesn't even need to get paid for this job. All the enemies are dropping the money for him. So am I just really supposed to go back? And everybody's still attacking Tifa. I guess I can just finish him off with normal attack. Yeah. Wait a second, so how are we gonna get back though? The other section is still closed off. This is the way we came down, right? There's no way to get back up though? I mean, yeah, that's what I assumed. So let's just try it this way once more. Maybe now the other door is open? Or we need to get to a different floor? Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. I just noticed that. Holy shit. I need to get a bigger screen for that. It's just all the way up in the corner. So let's see here. This is still closed. Wait, what? So this is not the right way? Cloud's kind of getting low on it MP though. I guess I can just use my normal attacks. Just takes a bit longer. Oh, yeah, so now we're here. So you were actually supposed to go through the downstairs door first and then back up here. I did it the other way around, but whatever. Jesse said we all have to push the button at once. No good, let's try it again. What? Do I have to? Oh, what? So you have to match them. Wait. Really? Holy shit. It's actually quite a tight window to do that. So now I can access this save point. So far the game does have a lot of save points though, I'm noticing. I was half expecting there to be less save points. Simply just because it's an old game. But they're quite lenient with that. And I mean, considering how much random battles there are, it does make sense, or at least it's quite cool how they did that. Barrett's still got a lot of MP left. I mean, Still fine right now. Yeah, so far it's definitely not been overly difficult. I half expected it to be a bit harder than it is right now, but I guess it's fine either way. And it's quite good if there's like really challenging optional stuff that you can do. And again, this, you know, this look really far down below. It's just a very cool perspective. This way. That's a lot of guards. Shinra soldiers? What the hell's going on? A trap. Ooh. President Shinra. Wow. He has some cool music. Why is the president here? So you all must be... What was it? Avalanche. And don't you forget it. So you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Oh, nose cloud? Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd be exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Exposed to Mako? Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name, unless you become another Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. So he's not a Shinra anymore? Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is going up with a big bang soon, serves you alright. And such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say? Vermin? Shinra the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that it make you king, vermin. So shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man. So if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I ain't even started with you yet. But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. Ugh, that sounds ominous. What's that noise? The hell is that? Whoa. Meet Airbuster, a techno soldier. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno soldier. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President. Yo, Cloud, we've got to do something about him. His, This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust him up. Alright, so that's the boss fight. Ooh, great music. Wait, we're on different... Probably want to... Wait, not. I want to heal... And use bolt. And let's just try fire, since I got the MP. 84. Let's just attack him. I probably want to keep the cure for later on, since I can heal everybody with it. Big bomber. Whoa. Let's use another bolt. Probably should have... Oh, no, yeah. I probably should have kept some MP. Use the limit break and heal better. I mean, I can always use Ether on Cloud. Nice, he missed. Alright, defend. Oh, right, that's what I wanted to check. So that's the way I can defend. Yeah, let's just attack him. Big Bomber. On Cloud, I guess. 98. It's not doing too much damage though. Wait, I didn't catch how much the fire did last time. Oh, Cloud also had the limit break. Probably should use that. Yeah, use the limit break. And I probably want to heal. Maybe this would be a good time for the Q. 700 damage, holy hell. That's it? Well. Alright, the first... Alright. It was... Well, this was definitely way faster than I expected. A Titan Bangle. It's a new equipment thing, I guess. Whoa! It's gonna blow. Let's go, Tifa. Can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. No, I know. Are we gonna do this now? You're gonna be alright. You worry about yourselves. I'm alright, but take care of Tifa. Alright, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Okay, hold on. Oh, cutscene. That looked like a pretty long drop, to be honest. You alright? Can you hear me? Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. How about that? Moved? Take it slow now, little by little. See, still remembering things from his childhood? Who are you? What, did we crash through the roof of a church? That's what it looks like. You okay? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. Beautiful church for being in the slums. You just fell from above. You really gave me a scare. I came crashing down. The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. I mean, didn't I fall like a couple 100 meters? At least it looked like that. How the hell did you survive that? Flower bed, is this yours? Sorry about that. That's alright. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar. but for some reason they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. It does look like quite a beautiful place. We meet again. Oh, right, we met her after the first explosion, right? Yeah. We were selling flowers. You're the slumdog. I'm so happy. You didn't buy any flowers from me, though. Well, that's okay. Say, do you have any materia? Yes, some. Nowadays you can find materia anywhere, but mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing, okay? Yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good one. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. Feels safe just having it. It was my mother's. So I assume materia is quite special in this world then. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? After all, here we are meeting again. I don't mind. Wait here. I've got to check my flowers. It'll be just a minute. Wait, so I assume the flowers grew here all the time? Because at first I thought it looked like we destroyed the roof of the church. And that's why it looked so beaten up, but I guess it was like that from the beginning. Just a little longer. Oh. Now that you mention it, we don't know each other's names, do we? My name is Aris. Alright. Just gonna go with that. I'm Aris, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Oh, who's that? The name's Cloud. Me? I do a little bit of everything. Oh, a jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, I just... Who are you? So, but I do assume that this church doesn't really get used anymore. I mean, otherwise it would have been built back up. So Aris is just tending to the flowers in here for now. Cloud, don't let it get to you. What? What? Who are you? Don't mind me. Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? Guess you could say that. You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. You need a bodyguard for that? Okay. But it'll cost you, Cloud. That's the first thing you think about? Getting paid? Okay then, let's see. How about if I go out with you once? Yeah, sure, I'm in. Cloud has to think about that. I don't know who you are, but you don't know me. I know you? Oh yeah, I know you. What the hell? A uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shinra spy. What? Reno? Or Reno? Reno? Want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit is back there. Wait, Eris is part of our party now? How did they find us so quickly? Or, wait, they are Shinra soldiers, right? They were Mako eyes? Wait a second. I mean, the Shinra director mentioned something about this, right? That we were like... Wait, what did he say exactly? He said something about Mako. And about us being... or Cloud being connected to that in some way. So he does actually have, like, eyes? And people know about that. That it has some special meaning or some special effect on you? Yeah, alright, come on, get to work. And don't step on the flowers. And who's this guy? Haroon, you gotta get... What the fuck? Yeah, well, he did step on the flowers, though. Wait. So we're just running away from them now? I do have to admit, it's a bit... It almost seems like the game sometimes suddenly jumps ahead in its narrative a bit. In a weird way. I don't know, maybe I'm just being caught off guard by it, or how they did it, but that was interesting. I thought we were gonna get more about where we're actually going, or I thought we were gonna fight him, but no, we're running away. And Eris is in our party now, and she's in the back row, since we're only accompanying her. It's also... it's pretty well done. Magic. So she's definitely a magic user. She has a guard stick. But I assume that we don't have... Oh! Okay, so it gave us back all of the stuff that the other party members had. That is really cool. I'm constantly taken aback by how... I mean, I don't know whether or not they patched it at some point. But there's definitely like a lot of things or systems that are pretty modern almost. You know, like giving you back all the materia you own automatically, while the other like Barrett and Tifa have left your party. That is something that I didn't expect. So we probably want to give Eris the restore materia so that she can heal us. And right, we got the Titan Bangle. Totally forgot about that. So this is giving us way more defense. It's giving us like 2% block chance, I guess that would be. And 4 magic defense. Wait, do we want to give that to Cloud, or should we give that to Eris? Just so that she doesn't take as much damage? probably better with Cloud, isn't it? And we don't have accessories, and these aren't linked. Alright, so I can't actually use the all materia, but I can use the fire materia, which gives me more options in battle. What I could do here, depending on, well, I guess we're probably gonna fight more human enemies right now, correct? Which would mean that I need more ice. So let's put an all together with ice, and then put fire and lightning on the Titan Bangle. I hope this works out the way I want it to. And then do we have... No, don't have anything else here. And do we still have all our items? Yeah, we do. Right, I still have Deadly Waste as well. So why is there like a slot here? Like a range. Customize field battle throw. Name most least. Was there another item down here that got removed, and that's why there is an empty slot? I guess so. It's a bit weird. I was just praising the game about how well it did the party management and the way it gave back materia to you, which I didn't expect. But then you have this weird menu system. It almost reminds me of like Pokemon Red and Blue, right? Which had an awful inventory system where everything was just stored in your inventory, no matter what type of item it was, and it was just one long list of everything, right? And they changed that later on with having different bags for different types of items. I guess this game, while being, you know, obviously a lot more advanced in what you can do in your inventory, it's still pretty similar in that regard. So I guess we can't go back here. All right, so we have to jump, I guess. This looks interesting. It looks like an old missile or something. Or maybe it's a tower that just fell in here? Oh, they're enemies. What are you? Let's actually try the ice. Yeah, that was pretty strong. Oh, shit. So, as long as you don't need to use that spell anymore in the same fight, that's incredibly useful. Because it costs you the same amount of MP to attack everybody because of the materia, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's see, can I get... how... why can't I go down? Shouldn't I be able to do that? I don't necessarily want to go up yet. Let's try that again. Oh no, that's Eris. Defend and ice. Bye-bye. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I really like the system, the battle system in this. It's pretty cool. Not really challenging right now, but still pretty good. There they are, over there. Oh, they already found me? I kind of wanted to go down. It almost seems like you can always just, you know, look at a lot of stuff in the level, but then you sometimes just don't really know how to get there. Cloud, that one. I know, looks like they aren't going to let us go. What should we do? Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Eris, this way. Yeah, she probably can't jump that far. I hold them off. Right. Make sure they don't get through. The Ancient? Oh, alright. So now I probably have to go after her. Think we killed them? They never should have fought us. Cloud, help! Damn. What's that? What the? What am I supposed... Hold on a minute. I need to get to... Can I drop that on them? Is very, if we can just push it over. Yes. Oh, oops. Shit. Should I have used the other one? Wait, can I use... Let's try this one. I want to know what it is anyway. I mean, at least she can heal. Oh, holy shit! That did a lot of damage. Easy! Don't worry, Cloud! Wait, so... But there's no other guy left? Or what? Is there actually a point to all this? Alright, wait. So, this looks like this barrel? These gotta be. Nope. Oh, it was the one in the back, right? So that it would have rolled down the stairs and got the dude. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait. What? Let's just use the other deadly waste as long as I have them. Because it's useful in both enemies. Nice. That's kind of cool. That's an actually useful item. You know, sometimes... well... Do I have an example for that right now? But I just feel like in a lot of games recently, there are a ton of items that just aren't really useful at all. And so I should probably just go down to her, right? Wouldn't that be a lot more useful? Can I not go over there? I could just jump back. What the hell? Not now. You stupid frog things. Wait, so there's probably no... Like, all of these barrels aren't really all that useful anymore, are they? Or maybe I should... No. I mean, I can try. Let's see. I kind of want to know where they go. No, yeah. This would have been the right one for the first thing. Ares is just constantly, why are you throwing the wrong barrels, dude? Oh, it missed me. Alright, at that point, she doesn't really take any damage, does she? It's kind of a weird situation, isn't it? I mean, she's sort of not really taking any damage, so it doesn't really feel like she's in any danger at all. I mean, it's almost like, why not just straight up fight them if you're not gonna take any damage? Ah, now she can... Why wasn't she able to jump before? Guess just this way? Oh no, we probably have to go, yeah, over here. Or not? Wait. Huh? She's just, Cloud, what are you doing? And now we're gonna fight together again? Yeah. The defend option, I'm not sure about. It's like if you read through the tutorial, obviously you know that you can do something on the while pressing left and right on the D-pad. But if you don't catch that specific tutorial about how you defend, if you don't press it like on accident, you're never gonna know that, right? Oh, so we're just jumping down? They're looking for me again. You mean it's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks? The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Murder, you know? Oh, spying murder. They look like it. But why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be in soldier. I mean, you were pretty strong back there, Aris. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. One thing that I'm still really left wondering about is just how much you just sort of pass by on the way, right? There seems to be like a lot more that you could explore down here. Oh, this is cool. Wait a sec. I mean, she definitely looked like she could handle herself, right? So I guess that's why they want her in soldier. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be in soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Cloud, were you ever in soldier? I used to be. How did you guess? Your eyes. They have a strange glow. That's a sign of those who have been infused with Mako. Oh, right. So I guess that's sort of like a special unit of soldier? A mark of soldier. How did you know about that? Oh, nothing. It's kind of unfortunate though, right? Because that way, you know, hiding your eyes seems pretty difficult. So a lot of people would immediately recognize that we were in soldier. It's not really something you want while operating underground, I guess. Let's go, bodyguard. Oh, right. Where do we go? This way? Wait, isn't that the dude from the train? Music. You finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. Kind of want. I'm half expecting the game to, you know, stop at a certain point and you know, open up a little bit or make you be able to explore the environment or something. But it's not really. I wouldn't necessarily call it linear because I definitely feel like I've missed a bit of stuff here and there. But it's just, I don't know. It's kind of really cool. You definitely get a feeling that there is much more to this world and to these places than what we are able to experience by just passing through them, right? You feel like there's much more you can still learn about this. Much more still to discover, which is really cool. But at the same time, the narrative itself is so far pretty linear, but it's also very, very good. What I really like about this game, or the narrative so far, is that it doesn't really slow down. It's an incredibly fast-paced narrative, especially for a JRPG, to be honest, at the beginning. Alright. Saving. I've played for 3.5 hours so far. Cool. Definitely felt like longer, to be quite honest. Alright. I did save, so unfortunately I think that's it for now. Because I do want to take a break here. I'm not entirely sure when I will return to the game, because I also want to play through Sekiro, which I've started, and I don't know where I am at Sekiro. I guess I'm still at the start of the game, I feel like. But no matter that, this has been really great. I do have to admit, I was kind of on the fence of going back to such an old game, because me specifically, I felt like I always just, I had a bit of a problem playing games, with very, very old graphics and old, well, I guess, very old gameplay systems, I think. But so far, FF7 has been pretty incredible. As I said, the narrative is really fast-paced at the beginning. There is a lot that we don't know yet. There are a lot of mysteries that are really intriguing, but at the same time the game doesn't overwhelm you with it, so it feels incredibly well made and incredibly well thought out. And the gameplay systems themselves are pretty cool. The way the materia system lets you really customize every character and lets you decide who's going to be your healer and who's going to be, of course the characters do have certain stats that naturally sort of lend them or naturally sort of go into a certain direction, but overall it feels like there's going to be a lot of customization possible with your party, which is really cool. And again, still, it doesn't really overwhelm you at the beginning. It's got a pretty good and pretty well-made learning curve to it, I felt like. The only real downside that I see so far is that it's been a bit too easy. So you have a ton of resources, you have a ton of potions. I haven't used a Phoenix Down or an Ether or anything like that, and the two, well, sort of boss fights that I had weren't really all that hard. Then again, it's still the beginning of the game, so I don't really want to, complain about that too much. And a positive of that is that you can definitely enjoy the narrative at the beginning. You can definitely get into the story really easily and not being distracted by, really complex or hard game mechanics right off the bat, which definitely felt really cool. Yeah. And, one thing, and I said that before, but one thing that I was really, that I really didn't expect was how modern everything feels. So, certain parts in the menus, and maybe the way the tutorials are done, they do feel a bit, old school, a bit, they haven't aged that well. But overall, everything is still, it feels like it could easily be from, I don't know, maybe 2006, 7, instead of 1997. Just from a game system standpoint, obviously the graphics aren't that great anymore, but even that, like the graphics themselves are still, they still hold up pretty well. I mean, the resolution obviously is pretty low, but other than that, it's, you know, if you would, I mean, obviously the remake that they're coming out with now has like completely new graphics. It's completely, you know, 3D. It's a modern game, right? But if you would imagine a remake be, you know, the exact same game, just with very high resolution backgrounds and high resolution characters and a bit better animations, but in the exact same style, right? Stationary backgrounds and, you know, having everything the same, more or less, just with updated, new, cool-looking backgrounds. I think that would still totally work. It's just, you really feel why I really, even having only played like 3.5 hours of this game, and I assume there are 100 more still to come, I can definitely already see why people like this game so much and why it's so highly regarded. It just really feels like something that was probably incredibly special when it came out, which is fantastic. Yeah, but that's been it so far. I hope to get back into it pretty soon, but I don't really know when I will continue. But if you have been, thanks for watching, thanks for the follow, thanks for everything so far, and I hope I'll catch you next time. Bye bye!